River's this way. We're gonna be fishing it for 4 hours, 0 edits. Like and subscribe. Continuous catches of 200 fish start right now. Yeah, there we go. It's nice.
Like a male fish there.
Whew. Okay. Nope, don't do that. Come back. There we go. Man, yeah.
Got him?
Yeah, oh wow, that's the better one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Goodness. Oof.
Man,
That is a nice one.
How much you measure him? I've got a scale on the bottom of that lid.
Nice. This is well over the...
I got one on the front of that compartment up front, but you don't have to.
I'm just gonna...
Man, that's a big fish.
Good 15 inches worth of fish.
15, man, that's a monster. About as big as you get. But see, you pull a male and a female out of that same hole. So it'll be nice spawn.
Again, my goodness. I can't remember the last time I fished anywhere with this frequent a bite.
Yeah. So it's the time, and the weather's perfect. It was too much fresh water in here last week, and too muddy. But this week it's been just the right conditions.
Hold still.
I've got 2 other spots that are probably just as good as this one. Got some of those long nose fire things. That's my tackle.
I got some right here. Actually, these scissors will do. These scissors are amazing. I was bayou fishing and ended up hooking an alligator snapping turtle.
Yeah.
And the guy I was with was using like 150-pound wire, because we were fishing in that zone knowing they were there, so he came, you know, prepared. And the serrations on these scissors went right through that wire when we had to unhook that turtle.
Oh, really?
Yeah, these things are amazing. There we go. Oh, missed him. Yes. Boom. Oh, wow.
Another big one. Such a big fish. They're huge.
God, these are easily the biggest white bass I think I've encountered.
These are some of the biggest ones I have too. These are big fish.
That is nice. No, that's bad.
Got him?
Yeah, he's on. Oh, he's off.
Oh.
Oh, he earned that though. There he is again. There's his hand there. Come on. There we go.
Ah. Ah.
Oh no.
Good.
Oh. Oh, you're through 2 branches and hooked on one. Do you want to pull up the?
Yeah, we can just go back in here. What I'm gonna do is hand you my rod as soon as you get unhooked, and then I'll crank it.
This is gonna swing back if I lose my grip on it.
Somebody else is fishing here.
I was gonna say, I think yours is still hooked right here. I think
Yeah,
you.
it is.
Okay.
Yeah, you might have to go there first. Yeah, I can.
Come on. Come on. There it is. Boom. Yeah.
Hey, look way out here towards the end of this.
Yeah.
That way the blow flowed out and you can get a better cast. Hey, we screwed it up and go down to another spot and come back and do it.
Straight away. Oh, I've lost count. Go back and count on camera.
Six for me. I think you got more than I do. I think you got 7.
Boom. All my bites are coming like right in the center of this thing.
You wonder if they're following it there or that's just where they are.
I don't know. If they're following it, they're all waiting the exact same amount of time before they hit it. Because you dropped yours in right here and that one got hit, so. There we go. I'm gonna test this theory out. See if they'll hit it. Nice. Yep, right there. Oh wow, good one. That's a good one. Good lord. Oy.
And measure that one on that.
Yeah. Oy. You said
Oh, well,
one on the front, you say?
right there, that little panel behind you.
Oh, it folds down to.
Folds up, and there's a longer one on there.
Oh, there we go. He is 16.5 inches long.
Wow.
Have to show that or nobody's gonna believe it. Incredible. Huge item on my to-do list is, and I miss the timing of this every year for some reason, but I want to go back to the dam, like the spillway at Sam Rayburn, and hit those hybrid bass.
Oh, yeah, you might get some big ones there.
Interestingly, oh, nice. My eyes were pointing down, but I think I got that right in camera frame when it happened. Ooh, that's a big one. Goodness. Where to find white bass is a huge, like, point of contention among, like, all the guys in Houston. And they're like, oh, it's this creek, it's that creek. And I'm like, y'all just need to go 2 hours north.
And there's a lot of places. If you go on the internet and look for white bass fishing in Texas,
Yeah.
there's lots of lakes, like Lake Somerville.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff on Lake Somerville. Above Toledo Bend, I see a lot of stuff above Toledo Bend.
People are determined to find them, like, in the city limits, and I was like, just, it's not worth it. Like, you'll spend more time hiking around looking for spots than you would driving to a known spot.
They're above all these reservoirs so they stock them. I understand the Atoyac River, which feeds into Rayburn, which is kind of east of here. It's full of them too. I've never fished it. I never had to. I've always caught fish here. But I know a guy that's got a house on that. I can probably get him to let me come over there and launch.
Gotta fix the rod here. There's one place in all of Houston that has them stacked like this. They're not as big though, and it's the San Jacinto River where Lake Houston spills into it.
Yeah.
And if you get right up into like the concrete barriers of that dam, there's birds everywhere. You just throw anything out there and white bass will hit it.
Yeah, I've seen years up here where anything's got a spinner on it, even without.
Yeah.
You can catch them. But some years, sometimes they're particular. Like this season, this chartreuse has been good. That and the bait you got right there has been the best bait. I bought about a dozen of them and I've lost half of them.
Yes. This has got to be some kind of personal record for how many fish I've caught on a single lure.
Oh, right, yeah. On,
Come here.
But I did. Oh well. That's that.
Oy.
You know, one year I was archery hunting, and I killed 3 deer with the same arrow.
That's cool.
Kept cleaning it. It wasn't destroyed, and so I just kept cleaning it, and you know, a couple times I had to refletch it, put new fletchings on it, but anyway. Slow here, we'll move because I know other places we catch it.
Oh.
I used to have one of those little brush, they call them brush anchors, on the back here too, but I've lost it somehow. What's that? Nope, that's not a fish.
Here, I can grab that. Oh, nice. No, 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 no. Oh, okay. Ooh, that was close. It's like if they spin around a branch twice, they're gone.
Yeah.
Like if you can just get it looped over once, you can get it back.
And a line hang up is worse than a hook hang up.
Yes.
Got it?
Yeah. These cheap little reels, like a $20
Yeah.
spinning reel, like they're really, they punch above their weight, but you got to fish with the drag a little lighter,
Yeah.
or it will stick, and anything of size will just snap you off.
Yeah.
Also, I tell everyone this, but it's so much better when you're working with a camera to have a slightly looser drag, because like a fish peeling off a drag that's looser than you need it to be has the same effect on camera.
I bet there's.
Ooh. Oh, nice. There we go. No, that's a fish. He's just heavy. Oh, come on. I think he's on. Yeah, he's on. Ooh, goodness.
Yeah, it's a big fish.
Good Lord. I caught
I think
one.
that's a male fish.
Yeah.
Streamline is. I don't think that's a female. That's just a big old male fish.
Beautiful.
It may be a female.
Come on. Yes. Oh no. Oh man. On and off. Go. No, terrible. There we go. Oh, I bet you had a monster there. Do you want to try to reach it with a paddle?
I think I can. Somewhere where I lost my bait a while ago. I know it's not.
So the idea is trying to get close enough to it to actually push the rod down into the lure and push the hook out of its snag, and he got it. If you were gonna do that with, I wouldn't recommend doing that with a very expensive setup, but these are not expensive setups.
Be sure to check your hook.
Yeah, always bend that hook back in position, file it down if you have to, because you will hook the biggest fish of the trip on the next cast if you do not.
Wait, a couple more times and we'll go to another spot.
Cool, cool.
There he is.
Oh, right at the boat. Look at that.
Keep him over the boat.
Oh, that might be.
We can go get it.
Yeah, I was gonna say perfect timing, honestly.
We're going that way.
Gotcha. I was gonna say, like, all the anchor points I would have used are. It's one of these tangles where it
We'll let this place rest.
loops around and.
Don't catch anything, the other place will come right back.
Gotcha. All right.
Okay, we're gonna go good ways now.
All right. I was looking at the back of the camera to see how long I've been filming. I was expecting it to be like at 2 hours, but it's been 40 minutes. That's just how many fish have been biting. Really remarkable. One of the hidden dangers of zooming through a place like this is on the shores you can see all these trees coming up out of the water, going into the water. Oftentimes you can't see it in the center of the channel, but it does not mean they're not there. And you can just run a boat right over a nasty... Oh, here we go. You gotta watch out for the ones above your head too. Oh my God.
Go pretty fast here. We're gonna get on the bank.
Gotcha. Phenomenal, just the way it looks out here. It's incredible. Coming from fishing in the city all the time, this is just so nice. Normally would have cut the camera on and off 100 times by now, but I'm just letting it run today.
I killed some fish here the other day, but I'm not gonna stop here. There's places. There's gonna be some tight spots in here.
You go around the corner and to the unfamiliar, you go around the corner and you see what looks like a little cove and it's a dead end. Turns out it's not, it's a whole part of the river system you wouldn't have noticed. boy, here we go.
Notice at least 2 real tight spots. The bad thing is, when you're going with the current, you have to get up some speed or you can't steer.
Right.
And so I have to keep the momentum going. Coming out, it'd be no problem. We can catch this here. We can pick up 1 or 2 here, but we're going to go to the good spots.
Gotcha. See, somebody made a path. This is so neat. Like, a lot of this is just the fact that there's a channel here, but like, look at that. That's very clearly been shaped by fishermen coming in and out of here. So it's like an interesting blend. See again right here, see how that's been cut clean? There. It's interesting how there's this blend of what is natural current.
Okay, this is a tight spot here, so
Gotcha.
I may have to, I think I probably have to raise my motor here to get through, so I'm just going to go ahead and cut it
Gotcha. Do you need me to,
and raise it.
you need hands, because we're gonna hit this in a second.
Hands real quick.
Yeah, put this on.
Okay. Yeah, we're kind of up there, so. Yeah, the water's going down just enough to where it's a problem.
There we go. Woo.
It's just gonna pull through my hand. Yeah, coming out, I can probably buzz right on through, but I can't steer it good enough to make it tight. This is the worst spot, but there's one more that's close.
It's always good for the camera. That's what I always say. Oh shit. Good or bad, easy or difficult, as long as the camera is on, you're okay with that. The worst thing that can happen to you as a filmmaker, as a YouTuber, is when something interesting happens and the camera's not on. I want both hands free for this. Oh. Which?
Paint slide. It fell in the water.
Oh, gotcha.
No, it's not that one.
Oh, yeah, here it is. Whew, goodness.
Looks like there's a lot of across here too.
Yeah, oh yeah. I can see it. We're gonna hit it, I can see it.
Yeah, goodness. Oh, well. I can't push it down.
Do you wanna attack it from two sides? Like,
Let me raise this. Water's probably gone down since the last time I was in here, probably a foot. So I was kind of getting through here pretty easily before, and now I'm having to do this.
I can't remember what philosopher it was, but they said you never step into the same river twice.
Yeah.
And part of it is because you're not the same person, but mostly because it's not the same river. I want to know the story behind this. I'm betting that caught somebody right in the eye at some point.
They're either marking the trail or they're marking that log across there.
Oh, yeah.
To get your attention one way or the other.
It's like Buzz Lightyear, karate chop.
When the water's high, it lifts you up into these treetops. Go over there. When it's low, you can navigate it a little bit more, but you bump bottom. Oh.
Sorry about that. Oof.
Just shove the bow out there. Well, I hope it's worth coming.
No, this is all awesome.
You can actually come from the other ramp this way, but it's a little further.
The reason I, like, personally, I don't film a lot from boats, because I have plenty of, like, access to boats,
Yeah.
is 99 times out of 100, I think it's boring. This is like the one time, like fishing out here is so interesting because of this.
Yeah.
I love it.
You know, I used to try to come through here with my pedestal seats, but I break them off.
Is that the ones that stand up?
And I've got them. I got seats with stems on them, but you're out here, it's not worth it. Just gonna tear it up.
Yeah.
Okay, you'll pull the anchor up. We're gonna use the anchor out here.
A real anchor or the clip?
It's right here on the floor.
All right.
It's tied right up there with that on that same cleat. So you just kind of get it ready.
Ah, gotcha.
And what you want to do is drop it, and when it hits the bottom, tie the slack up. We're coming on a spot right here that I normally catch fish on, but I haven't this year, so I'm not even going to stop. I'm just going to go to the places I know.
Oi!
Yeah, I have a buddy that makes those for me. Those are dang good anchors.
So that's solid lead, yeah?
You get in a, you get in a hurricane, your boat will not move.
So this anchor that he's got, you've had this since I can remember.
I've got another. See, this is garbage.
Yeah.
That's garbage. A 15-mile-an-hour wind will drag this boat.
That is so heavy. And I would imagine these just sink like right into the bottom.
Oh, yeah. They're great anchors. I've had several people try to take that anchor from me.
Oh yeah.
Because it will hold the boat when nothing else will.
That's cool. Gotta make sure I don't.
It's just hard to pull it off the bottom when it's down there. It takes a lot of work. Okay, this spot right here, we caught about a dozen fish here the other day, but it's still not the best spot. I'm going to go to these other spots first.
Gotcha.
But we will hit this on the way back out. It's a little pipeline through here. See
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So the fish are all right in there.
Phenomenal view.
See anybody else in there? We're the first one in. Okay, we're gonna here about 50 yards up here. We're gonna drop this anchor.
Gotcha. come out even all the way to a place like this, you look on the horizon and there's still signs of the 21st century.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Go ahead and drop it. Let me back up. Get back up for a little place. Okay, you can drop it. You can feel it hit the bottom and tie the rest of the slack up. All right. We can get some fish.
There we go.
We
Bite
caught
down on
most of our
itself.
fish. Just throw it as close to the brush as we could, right through there.
Oy.
And we caught a few back this way too.
Gotcha.
So, and the boat's gonna pivot around. We may have to picture it. The boat's gonna pivot around. We're gonna have to move.
Okay.
Just pull it back up. You don't even have to take it out of the water. Just pull it up to where it clears the water. Hold it while I turn around. And we'll reset. Because we gotta do it that little area.
All right, so. There it is.
Okay. Yeah, I got this anchor here. I would actually give that to somebody. It's a 15-pound anchor because it will not hold this boat.
That looks like something you'd use for like a cheap kayak or something.
My brother caught 5 fish right there, but we caught most of them right here. There's a lot of stuff to hang up on, but if you get just close as you get to the brush without hanging up, is probably what you want to do.
Gotcha.
I think the anchor fell off the ledge.
Oh.
I'm sorry, but you gotta pull it back
No,
up.
it's such is life. Oh, there's a fish right there.
You see a fish?
Something just popped the water.
There's a bunch of gar in here too.
Oh,
There's
this
always
is
gar in this open. It's like,
creeping up on their breeding
I've got
season.
another anchor back here that I'll drop both of them if we need to.
There we go.
That's the only problem with
Ah.
the boat.
There we go.
You're the-
Okay, do you want me to bring it all the way back up? Because it was hanging and now it just hit the bottom again.
Pick it up.
Okay.
We're gonna reposition.
Yeah. No, it's all right.
That's up.
Hashtag boat life.
In front of the boat, you're the anchor man.
All right.
Yeah, there must be a ledge there. It just moved enough to fall off the ledge.
There's a whole genre of YouTube videos that's just like battleship anchors and stuff like going over.
Just to be safe.
Hopefully that one holds. See what our battery life is like. We'll have to switch this out in a minute, but we're good for now. you want me to redo this one?
Yeah, if I can get this one off. Dude, Aiden, we messed up the brush because we are moving.
Good Lord.
Just go and pull it all the way up. We're going to pile.
We're having anchor challenges, y'all.
Hello. Hello.
Oh my goodness.
Hello.
Whew. Gotcha.
There's obviously a ledge there because just enough where it drags it and the anchors fall off a little bit.
There we go. Oh my goodness.
You throw in there or you throw behind
Yeah.
it that way.
Actually, gonna have to go this way.
Go ahead and put it down in there.
Nice. I think if I can tuck this lure back, I'm just talking to the camera. If I can tuck this lure back right into that little corner. Oh, there's a gar right there. That was a gar.
There's a lot of gar in here.
Oh, let's see if we can get it out of there. Come on, there we go. Oh. Let's see if I can pop that off without. Come on. Got it. Haha.
Come switch in for you. There's obviously fish down here.
I think I can aim alongside you from here. I don't want to force you out of a spot.
Just throwing those shallows right there.
Just gonna say, make sure this line doesn't have too much of a. Yeah, retie this. Doing a 4 or 5 wrap uni knot. Think of this. There we go. All right, let's get this out there. Oh, oh no, I thought that was a big fish. Oh, there we go. See if I can catch one off the snag. Just check that hook. There we go. Yeah.
I'll hand you my rod.
Sure. Whew. All right.
I'm in that same spot you were.
Oh yeah.
All right. Back up to the middle.
Oh, I see it. There it is.
This next spot's gonna be on the anchors also.
Gotcha. And that is the nature of this type of fishing. One spot, and they were like all just packed in there by the bazillions. And this next spot would go through 10 times as much trouble to get anchored up, and there's nothing in there. Is the way of things, though. If you look carefully, you can see the water line on the trees where the water comes up and then recedes from. All the trees look as if they're painted a different color. And none of this is, by the way, none of this is being done with like a depth finder or a fish finder. This is all years and years of experience and knowing where these fish like to be by being out here finding the fish. If it were just me, I'd be out here for years and years myself just trying to find one. Are we in the main part of the channel?
Yeah, this is not the river.
Okay.
This is the creek off of what we go. Just got up.
Oh yeah, they're behind me.
Alright, we're gonna drop right up. There's like 5 wood ducks. You see where the ripples are?
Yeah.
They just went that way. Alright. Now we're gonna be a little off the side of the current, so we should be able to hold it. Okay, you can go ahead and drop us.
All right. Hey.
A bunch of fish here. My brother and my nephew were with us. We caught like 18.
18 fish right here? All right.
Now that don't mean today. Hopefully. And we're just casting right up through this little, all this little curve here. And we caught a couple on the other side.
It's hard to do. If you're watching, and you don't know, I split my finger nearly in half with a kitchen knife. So it's been glued up and bandaged up for a little over a week now, and we're getting to the point just now where we can do some light tackle without my finger basically falling in half again. But still a little bit difficult. You see me fumble with the line a little bit. Yeah, oh! I just had one too.
There you go.
Nice. Right to the boat. Very nice. Oh, right at the boat. Got one. I was lifting that out of the water and he hit it. Beautiful. Don't like doing more structural damage than is necessary.
There it is.
There we go. That's a good one. You ever catch anything unexpected in here?
Caught largemouth. I've caught buffalo. I caught an Opelousas catfish in here.
Oh, that's
caught it
cool.
right over there one time on the lure. Flathead, you know.
Yeah.
What rock bass what it's called. Let's see if I can call him in here. Cut gar. There it is. Come on, baby. You didn't take it. There it is.
Man, I got one playing with it right now. Ah, he's not gonna go for it. Come on.
I've caught a what they call yellow bass. They're a little smaller than this, and they're yellow.
That's cool.
But they look just like those. They're just different color, and they don't get very big. And they're it's a whole different species. It doesn't count against your limit. We used to catch them pretty regular. I don't catch them much anymore for some reason. I think their spawning periods a week or two off of these others.
Gotcha.
Because we're not out here at the right time.
Yeah, finally. I was gonna say, it took you long enough. Hold still, pal.
Oh, I have one right there. Missed it. Yeah, it always happens during this time of day. There's a lull
Yeah.
from 9 to 10, somewhere right in there, and they just kind of stop biting for a little while. They'll turn back on again.
They spoil you a little bit with how fast they bite.
You get disappointed when you pull 2 or 3 of them.
Cause even at a lull, they like you catch more of them than you do most of their fish most other days.
Absolutely.
That's annoying. You gotta make sure you get this kind of stuff off. There we go. Yes, no lull for you. Beautiful. Starting to tear the threads out of this jig.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can do that. I've got some ducktails you can put on there.
I'll throw this one till the wheels fall off. Let's see.
The anchor's falling off the ledge. Oh, I had it. I know there's a ledge here. Happens every time I fish here. That's fine.
Do you want me to pull it up first, or?
Yeah, you can pull it up whenever.
Okay.
I guess go ahead and pull up.
Yeah.
And we'll go to the other bank over there because I've caught fish over there.
readjusting this is a balance between looking incredibly stupid but having a cushion for the GoPro.
Go ahead and drop it.
There we go. Look at that right off the bat. You gotta wonder why people do spam calls if when you answer they're not even gonna try to like scam you. Like, what's the point? Right. Whew. Actually, yeah, I was really hopeful for a moment there. I was like, this is big. And then I was like, oh, it's the boat drifting while I'm in a snag. Oh, there we're free. Thought maybe I'd hooked into one of these really big drum out here. There we go. Nice. That is a good fish. Oh, ah, man. Come on, come back to it. I missed that bite right at the boat.
That's 20.
Yep, there he is. Oh man, these ones are good. I think out of all the years I've done this with you, I think these are the largest ones I've encountered on average. Nice, doubles.
Yeah, these are big ones. I've done it before, but it's been a long time.
Oh man. God. That is a good fish.
That's a big fish.
I'll tell you. For those of you who are wondering, at home I edit around all this stuff usually, but when you see me with two hands out and a fish in it, I'm holding the camera in my mouth. Oh my God. Oh yeah. I have 7% battery life left on this one, so this is gonna have to be a cut.
Oh man, these are so nice. Fine fish.
In the time it took me to switch the battery out, he picked up a fish, fish got off, hit another fish, now we're on again. And I'm very fast at changing GoPro batteries, so.
You know, the sport aspect of catching these things is so nice. It's just so much fun catching them. It's just, they fight so much.
That is amazing.
Look at that.
That's nice. God, they're big this year. Let's back up. I'm not wearing this for style points, although I will say if you watch the movie Barbie, Ryan Gosling has this exact headband in it. Like, the exact headband. I even compared photographs of the pattern of the lightning on it. It's the same one. I had mine first, but I wear it primarily because it cushions the base of the camera from cutting into my head. Again, good lord.
This end is one limit. I got 25.
Where's my rod? There it is.
Yeah, that's what I said. The sport aspect of catching these things is so high.
Yeah.
Because look at how they flag. It's fun. That's why I don't mind throwing it back.
Come on, come on. Oh, come on. Man, he hit that, dropped it, hit it, dropped it.
Throw it right out from the end there. It's just about every time. That's something when you miss the water. Go fish, you miss the water.
Yeah, there he is. Wow. This thing is just, I'm gonna have to tie a loop in this. This is the irony of doing this, as I went and I spent like 20 bucks on like jig heads and plastics, and they didn't want the white ones that I brought, and I've caught every single fish so far today on the lure that we got out of the tree.
Yeah. The Lord will provide. Yeah, and that's been the color this year. I'm using chartreuse, so chartreuse is too, but that one, we caught more on that one right there.
Yeah.
Oh, I had another fish, I lost him. And we have on any of the rest of it.
Come on. Oh my goodness. I've not had one do that yet.
Got him.
This one's not even as big as some of the other ones, but he is fighting so much harder. I take that back, it is a big one. Oh, that is a big one. I was wrong.
Yes, it is.
Oh man. Oh, that's phenomenal.
Man, look, he's got a little yellow tint to it.
Yeah.
Look at it compared to this one, how white this one is.
That's incredible. Yeah, that's absolutely amazing.
Same fish.
I'll use my scissors.
Or you told me to take a picture of it.
Sure, sure.
Hold this one and that one both.
Ah, there we go. Wait. YouTube thing and be like,
Ready?
yeah.
1, 2, 3. Gotcha.
I'll see some guys. I see this a lot with Xander. I don't know what it is about that particular fish. Xander's like a European walleye.
Okay.
And I'll see guys, they do these photos with them and they look gigantic. But I know that Xander don't get that big. They don't get as big as pike. And the reason they look that big is because guys hide their hands in the photos.
Oh, yeah.
And I know the anatomy of that fish. Like, their hands have to be inside that fish's gills. Like, I would see part of your hand behind that fish, and like, there's nothing to hold on to right there. Your hand is in its gills, just for a photo. I hate that.
Oh, come here.
No. Whew. There we go.
There you go.
I was gonna say, in the time it took me to tie this lure back on, I think you caught 2 or 3. I'll have to go back and watch the camera footage, but it's just non-stop. Goodness, that's a good one. No, come on. Yep. Again. I usually don't have to brace this light tackle rod into my forearm. These are strong. Come on. Okay. There we go.
Yeah, I thought this was as big as yours.
Oh, there we go. Get him out. It's another one that's got that kind of sandy.
Yeah, I don't know what causes that. I know.
Well, not quite as much. I might have been looking through the tint of my glasses when I did that.
You know, I've caught some largemouth, and I know the water, like they're in the shade and muddy water, they're whiter looking, and if you get them in clear water, they seem to be darker.
Yeah.
I've noticed that over the years, but I don't know about these fish.
I see that a lot with catfish.
Do you?
I was talking to someone about that, how depending on whether or not you catch them on the river and the bayou, and which bayou you catch them in Houston, even though there's only like, they run parallel for the most part down into Buffalo Bayou.
Yeah.
You'll get catfish that are almost like blackish purple and catfish that are almost pale white. Yep. I'm gonna say this spot's been better than the last one.
Yeah, I think so too.
Wow, nice.
Think you got some other?
Turn around.
Just a lot of fishing now. Oh, I'm missing too big.
Very nice. A good number of the people watching this right now are freaking out that I'm not keeping these fish. For anyone who is watching, I don't need to keep this many fish, and it is 2.5 hours back. I have a brand new car. I did not bring an ice chest. It is not a good day to take fish home.
And these fish are a little harder
to clean, yeah.
Because you got to cut that red line out of them after you fillet them. So it's like old fillet for it. I don't guess you have to, but they taste better.
My wife also doesn't eat fish, so it's like if I'm gonna cook, I'm gonna cook for both of us. So I don't like cooking something separate, you know, sure, knowing she's not gonna eat it.
Sure.
Oh my goodness. But now my mother would take these. That's the thing.
Sure. Oh.
Nice.
I think I cranked it once.
Man, this one is going for it.
You know, that's the thing. They're just stacked in certain spots. And if you can find those spots.
Oh, that is a fat fish.
Oh, man. All right.
Guys, look at how fat these fish are. That's fantastic.
Nice fish.
Huh. Ooh. Oh, oh man. Come on. Yes, there we go. I'll go under yours. Or am I over? I think. Here.
I don't know. Hang on, I'll throw this away.
Yeah, get him off. There. Oh wait, that was your fish. Oh, I thought that was the one on mine. Good Lord. There's that gill rake. I knew I was gonna find it at some point.
My hand right there.
Oh, yeah. It's what is it when it's rich people? It's called champagne problems. It's the fisherman's equivalent of a champagne problem. Like, it's not really something we're gonna complain about. Oh, there's a hit. There's a hit. Come on. Sometimes these fish will just come up and just, there it is.
Yep, just nibble on it. Things like
Yeah. Goodness gracious. I'm gonna have to go back and count every one of these when I upload this.
Well, this should be 38 if I get in the boat.
If you're watching this, I will put a little graphic up at the end for the total number, because I won't know until I actually go back and review, because I haven't been counting. Yeah, this is every cast, every single cast in this area for both of us for a while has had fish on it. I'm getting a bite right now. Yep, on. Yeah, back to what I was saying. For everyone watching this, back home in Houston arguing about what creek to fish in Houston. Just drive a few hours north and find a tributary or a creek coming into the Sam Rayburn Reservoir. And that's where they are.
These are reservoirs. There's a lot of them.
Yeah. Steinhagen, is that what it is? It Steinhagen?
Steinhagen, yeah. Lake Somerville's famous. Toledo Bend has a lot of these. Possum Kingdom. There's a lot of these lakes. Of course, a while I stopped.
I have to go for the scissors on this guy. Ow, ow, ow. There we go. Whew.
Pretty much every catch.
Yeah, it's astounding. Like, cause I sometimes it would honestly it would ruin the experience of fishing like this to have like X-ray vision and to be able to see. Well, there's a fish. To be able to see how many are down there, but I would like to know, like, what's the number? Like, are there just 1,000 fish stacked in here? Like, I wonder how many there really are. Oh, right away. God, this is insane. You ever seen any like deer or pigs in that clearing up there?
I've never seen any in that clearing, but I've seen them a few times. I don't really see that many down here.
Oh, this is my PW, my personal worst of the day. But we're not gonna complain. That's incredible. That's an itty bitty one. Tip wrap. Man, incredible. Whee. Now he's woken up. Sometimes they just seem to have a very light touch, and then suddenly they decide they're gonna fight. There we go. Really beautiful animal. God, so pretty. I have to get like a close-up photograph of one of their eyes in a minute. I say in a minute. Let's see if I can get one of this next cast. Oh, yep, there's a bite. Come on. Ooh, I got hit like 3 times and they didn't take. 4. There he is. We'll get a photograph of this one. Ooh, this one's digging down. That's a good one. Oh, he inhaled that. Come on. There we go. All right, let's get a photograph of this guy's eye. I have a friend, I think I mentioned him before, Spencer, who he is in South America right now.
Yeah.
And he posted a photo of a fish's scales, just a close-up, and I can't identify it yet, but I'm curious to know what he's gotten into. Some kind of a large golden scaled fish, but no discernible like pattern like a Dorado. I'm not sure what he's got, but he's in Colombia. Yeah, fantastic looking animal. Fish have this instinctive ability to flex away from your camera. Alright, good enough. Whew, good grief. Oh, what was that?
I don't know. Try one of these.
Oh, that's a big one. I'm gonna have to go back. You guys could see there's a, yeah, Ron. Fish came up right in the, probably in the center left of the camera frame, if I can think about where I was looking at the time. But I don't know what that was. Wow, come on, come on.
I'm gonna film you catching a fish.
Sure.
Casting and catching fish.
I was gonna say, now's the time.
Yeah. This should do a sure thing right now.
There we go.
Alright, here's baiting. Okay.
All right, let's see what we can do. Oh, got wrapped up. There we go. Yeah. Oh, come on. Missed him again. That's twice. It's like the first time I've had 2 casts in a row with nothing.
Yeah, it's because I'm filming it. That's fine.
My goodness.
Stop it.
We've all right. Yeah, there we go.
And I don't have none.
Oh, really?
Okay, here we go. Okay. I think it's in.
So we just do the whole thing again. Normally, what I would do is you just drop the rod and then you do the whole, oh, we're on, like,
Yeah, that's
and you just edit the 2 together, but it's not a bad one. Oh, look at that, right out. That's perfect. All right, do the whole thing this time.
Here we go.
All right, that's pretty good.
It's cursed.
I was gonna say. Oh, well, there. That's why I didn't get one.
Can't tell if I'm taking it or not. I'm doing this. I don't know what's.
That the last sound was turning off.
Okay. Then
That's on.
All right.
Ooh, right away. No, no. I got hit 4 times on that one. That was all me missing it. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Goodness. Oi. Fat fish. There we go. Beautiful. Whew. Took forever with the camera rolling. It's weird how that works.
Hopefully I got it.
Oh, man, just right off the bat, they knew the phone was down. They just went for it. Good grief. Real quick, I want to do one thing. I always kick myself for not filming exactly like you just did, like a short video on a vertical format, because YouTube loves that. Before your next cast, I want to film a close-up of the lure you're throwing, okay, and then a shot of you just getting one. Look at that. And you're just using an old school spin cast reel, yeah?
I think I told you last year, when I started fishing these things in the mid-80s.
Yeah.
I used my...
Oh, he came off.
I used my Shimano Calcutta and my Garcia 5500C. Oh,
both reels that still do well.
And but I was fishing, I was wade fishing. Yeah.
I'm gonna just say what we're doing and then drop your lure and then let you have at it. Hang on. Nothing wants to hold still when you're trying to hold it in a camera frame. Nope. Focus on the lure. All right, guys, we're throwing these little spinner baits for 1,000,000 white bass. Every cast is giving us fish. Watch this.
Yes. Got him.
Oh no, he came off.
Oh well.
That's why it's called fishing, not catching. Good thing is I can edit all this together.
There he is.
Nice. Beautiful. Awesome. There you are. Whew. Do you think they're particular to depth, or do you think they'd rise to hit a
yeah, you would think so.
Floating bait?
And there he is.
My goodness. Yeah, yep. Ooh. Wait. We gotta, yeah, I was gonna say, we gotta be pushing a joint 100. That's phenomenal. Oh, yes. That's a good one too. come on. I keep getting calls from New Jersey.
Yeah. You know, I turned 65 in August, and I had to sign up for Medicare. You have to.
Yeah.
And the day I signed up.
What did you find? What did you find?
I started getting spam calls. I got.
This fish found something on the boat, I think.
In the motor?
Let's see if I can let him get his way out.
I can raise him up. Oh, he's an anchor line.
Ah, gotcha.
That's what it is.
Ha! You can just unhook him from there if you see it. Oh, there he is. This fish went under the boat into the anchor line.
Okay. He's in the boat,
Woo.
so you caught him. And, oh, that came loose.
I was gonna say, look at that. Nick of time. Landing that. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness.
You drifted a little bit, haven't you? I think that you pulling on the anchor line, I think it made us bump down a little bit.
Oh.
There is a ledge in here. I think I told you that earlier. I've fallen off of this ledge many times.
Is that just where the channel
I guess
meets the bank?
Channel. Yeah. And I'm getting a bite.
Whew.
There it
There we go. That's incredible. See what our battery life is doing on the camera. Oh, still really full. Good. These GoPro 13s last a lot longer. For any of you wondering, the knife I keep whipping out, because I know I'll get questions about it, is a cold steel. I think it's called Luzon or something, I don't know. It's designed after a Filipino fighting knife, which I have a little bit of training in, but it's more of a just like a personal knife that you don't see on the show a lot because I just carry it day to day. But I had it with me today, so we're breaking it out. So that's why you see me with this like dagger cutting fishing line, because I just happen to have it in my pocket.
You just tell me when you want to go, because I'll sit here and fish all day. So it doesn't matter to me. I know we've done enough content.
I want to be sure that when I publish this video, I'll probably put a graphic on screen or in the title or something about 100 fish. And if I don't get to over 100 fish, people will be furious because they will count. So since I've lost count, I want to make sure that I know that I'm over that limit.
Sure.
So I'm not just throwing out random numbers.
Yeah, that's just big 53 for me, but I could have good one too. Loose too much, it's exploded.
Yeah, there we go. That one, there was too much slack in the line when he took, and I just saw the line straighten out before I even felt he was there. Whee. For anyone who's wondering, yeah, I don't always do this in the films when I edit, but if you're wondering why you hear me saying things like "Hoi" every time I get a fish in, it's a Muay Thai thing. So you'll see Muay Thai guys, whenever they get like a good sweep or a kickoff or whatever, their corners always go "Hoi" or "Hoi." Oh yeah, there we go. Doubles. Incredible. Whew. I prefer it when they get it right in the, like that thinner membrane of their mouth. Don't have to dig around in their throat.
Risk hurt them. They're on their back, so we're gonna keep.
Nice.
Somebody's got to keep budge.
So in addition to just being a good option for this kind of fishing, those cheaper, like less expensive rods like you're using, they are so much better when you're trying to photograph stuff, like for thumbnails.
Oh yeah.
Because if you're posing a thumbnail, like this rod that I'm holding will not show up on camera nearly as well as like the thicker one like you're holding.
Yeah.
It's one of the things, like the more high-tech fishing gear gets, the worse it actually shows up on camera, because it's all more power for smaller diameter.
Sure. I can see that. Jordan actually broke my rod last time we were out. So.
The one you're using?
No, this is a brand new one. I just bought this one. $14.
And you've caught like 55 fish on it today.
I was telling you earlier, I started in the 80s with my, my Shimano Calcutta and Harris fish. And my big, but we were doing more wade fishing then, back up in this stuff. Like
yeah.
This. And you're only casting, 12 feet, but you're casting in between limbs and everything. And I was backlashing so much that people were catching 4 fish to my 1.
Right.
And so I said, this ain't working. And so I ended up, I went from that to a spin cast, like what you're using now.
Yeah.
And I had a nice Daiwa spin cast. I don't know what it was too long ago. But I was having a hard time pinpointing throwing under limbs because it would kind of loop out a little bit.
Yeah.
And so then I graduated into the, the $60 bait cast ones, the Zebco one. There's one called the Zebco one, and I don't remember. Daiwa made a really nice one, and they would break down just as much as these. And I always had like 2 of these in my compartment for backups.
Yeah.
But it got to where about every 3rd trip I was using these. And then one year I just didn't want to buy another reel, so I just started using these, and I never have stopped. So I just keep a bunch of these around.
Oh, that's a good one.
There it is.
Yeah, there's I don't know exactly where it is, but there's this cutoff point where like You can get a lot more done on like cheaper reels and cheaper rods, like $40-$50 reels, $40-$50 rods,
Yeah.
than people would think. Like I caught a 7.5 foot sturgeon on like a Daiwa, like a 5,000 Daiwa BG and like a medium heavy Denali.
Yeah.
Barely. But when I was in California and we were catching those giant black sea bass,
Yeah.
which are basically like grouper.
Yeah.
We had like the most expensive heavy duty gear in the world, and we were still getting pulled all over the beach with it. Like,
Yeah.
there's this cutoff period where it's like, or a cutoff point where it's like you can go for big fish with cheap gear until you get to a certain class,
Yeah.
and then you either have the best or you're gonna get destroyed.
Yes, I agree with you. That sounds perfectly logical.
Oh, he came off. That's fine.
This was stuck in my finger.
I was gonna say, considering the average, I think I've been pinpricked once, you've been pinpricked like twice or so, and it's been like, you know, considering we've caught like 100 fish, that's not bad.
No, it's not bad. Of course, you learn how to handle them, but they still get you sometimes.
Oh, for sure.
When I used to wade fish, I'd wear a neoprene glove on one hand, and so because we were catching them so fast, that the quicker you could get him off, put him on the stringer, and get you another one going, and I could just grab him,
Yeah.
and that's what I would do. But you're in the boat, you don't have to do that. There it is. Oh, he got off. And he's back.
Nice.
If I was doing this every day, I would wear out reels. The gears just can't take it much. Grinding like this.
I'm just gonna hold frame on you for a minute and see if you catch one with the next cast too. Oh, I can hear that.
I don't think so. Got a bite, but he didn't take it. Oh, I had him. He's not on there now. Check my hook.
I think a year ago, about I think officially I think the record has been officially moved over to recognize an alligator gar caught in Sam Rayburn as the largest one measured.
Yeah?
It was like 8'4.5" and weighed like 270 something pounds, I think. But like, this is what they've got to be eating. Like, there's not that many that big anymore, but like this has got to be their primary food source in that reservoir.
There's people that fish in the summertime for these when it's not spawning season. They get in really deep water, and there he is. And they fish with slabs or little Georges or something like that, real deep. And they just pump it up and down. I've heard them do it. I've never done it myself.
I'm gonna get a close up of that one. Nice. Awesome stuff. Beautiful animal. Normally that would have been like a whole separate shot in slow-mo with a different camera and everything, but I'm trying to do this all uncut as much as possible. It's throwing off my natural rhythm of how I like to do this. Nice.
Get it, let it go. I'll do another 5 feet and hit it again. Unless there's another fish.
Did you buy that rod from Walmart?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
Cut off. Yes, I did.
I'm looking at it through the camera now, and I'm like thinking like I need to go pick one of those up because that is showing up so well.
A little cheap reel on it.
Yeah.
And I took the reel off. Yeah, I was going to drive to the academy yesterday, but I said, just pull in here, see if they got something on the sale. And sure enough.
Well, Walmart's so underrated for fishing. I wish they stayed open 24/7 like they used to, because they were so nice to drop in, like when you were on the road and you get somewhere at like an awkward time or late in the evening, and you didn't want to wait till 9 a.m. the next morning to fish.
Yeah.
You young kids before the Rona took over the world. It's on again. A bunch of businesses that are now like closing at 8 p.m., 9 p.m., opening at 8 a.m., 9 a.m. Used to be 24 hours. And I sometimes feel silly explaining things like this, assuming I just assume the audience are all my age, mid-30s or older. And every now and then I get a rude reminder of how young everyone is these days. That's a nice one.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, loads of places used to be open 24/7 that are not anymore. Walmart being one of them. So now you have to get fishing tackle well in advance, which can be annoying, especially if you're like me and you think of like rapid ideas off the top of your head like late at night. The vast majority of my successful YouTube videos, I got the idea at like 3 in the morning. Oh, almost. Oof. There we go. For anyone at home who's wondering, I think the reel I'm using is a Shimano FX 2500 that I got from Walmart. Ow, that hurt. Oh, that hurt. Oh, he hit me like right on the end of my finger where I was trying to like protect.
That's gonna get infected. Every time I've ever been bit by a fish, I get infected. I understand they have the protective whatever.
Right where that cut is.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he just nailed it. I don't think he stabbed it, but he hit it real hard. That did not feel good. Anyway, Shimano. I think it's a FG 2500. It's like a $15–20 reel, 8-pound line. Bass Pro Tourney Special Rod 2-piece. This comes as a combo. When I got it, I threw the reel away because it was garbage. But the rod is one of the best things I've ever owned.
Yeah, the only reason I went and bought this one is because Jordan broke that one.
Yeah.
And so I just needed, I don't need that rod. Because when you're out here, you don't want to have to drive back home.
Oh, for sure, yeah. No, I have a spare that I brought just in case this one broke or something. Those things are amazing. The Dyewood Laguna rods, I've been talking about those for years.
Yeah.
They are like, they're 30 bucks, so they're a little bit more expensive than that, but they are indestructible. And they punch so far above their weight. I've caught a snakehead on that one right there, I think.
Yeah.
Snakehead, redfish. Whoa!
I've seen one of your videos. They look cool.
They fight harder than if you had like 10 of the biggest of these white bass.
Yeah.
Against like a foot-long snakehead, that snakehead would drag them backwards. Wow. They're incredible. I've never caught a truly giant one.
How big they get?
They get real big. So like the biggest ones I've caught have been maybe,
ooh, that's a big fish, right?
5 pounds.
Wow, that's a big fish.
That is a good one. 5-6 pound snakehead.
There he is.
But I know a guy named Corey Nowakowski who's a guide down there, and he will routinely catch these snakehead that are like 11, 12, 13, 14. He has a world record, and they look like pythons when he's holding them. They're just gigantic. If you're watching this, anyone who wants to go fish for snakehead down in Fort Lauderdale, he's your man. Look him up. He's also one of the guys who I would not call him a like, he's not a bass guy the way you would like see a lot of the tournament guys who like that's all they live and do. But he routinely catches 10+ pound bass, more than most people I've seen. Come on. Now he's most of the time I think he's off in the Everglades somewhere when he's catching those bass.
I sent you a picture of my brother. He caught one.
Yeah, that was huge.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, almost. This one is giving me a run. There we go.
Out a little bit. Still seeing you catch fish.
There. Oh, is it a fish? I cannot tell. I don't think that's a fish. I think that's a... Oh, lamprey. Let's see what the damage is. Alright, we're okay.
Oh.
Did that at the jetties once with a very expensive rod. I caught a snag, and while trying to unsnag it, the top half of my rod decided it was going to go find the snag, yeah, and ended up losing everything.
Oh, that's good. Jordan did it the other day. We were fishing before he broke it. He cast and the end of the rod went with the bait.
Oof. I've seen some guys do that on purpose. Like they'll get snagged and they'll have a 2-piece rod and they'll take the top half off and send it down to like pop it off. Seems like a risk.
Yeah.
So I can't imagine, unless you're like musky fishing, I can't imagine your lure is that expensive. But then if you're musky fishing, your rod's got to be that expensive too.
Well, yeah. Still getting bites.
Oh yeah, there we go. That one hit like a ton of bricks. Yeah, same here. I would have been, well, I don't know if I would have known what I was missing unless you'd come out here still, but
I knew this was prime time. I knew, because me and Jordan caught all those in just about 45 minutes. So
yeah.
Man, they're here. And they are spawning.
Whew, goodness.
Don't have this issue, but the guys I watch the turkey hunting,
Yeah.
they have every once in a while they root fan mail and stuff like that. And you get bad stuff.
Oh, of course. It's part of the business.
Yeah. But anyway, they get complained about, and I know this is in your issue. Because you invite people and you tell people where to fish and all that. But they get accused of burning spots.
That is the same phrase that people throw at me sometimes, yeah.
Because they'll have, somebody will recognize a spot, and then 100 people show up there the next morning. And they go to great effort not to burn spots. Matter of fact, they'll blur signs and they'll blur their phone while they're looking at geographic stuff, and they won't mention. They'll tell you what state they're in, but that's about all they'll do.
Yeah, I won't give up locations for like what I consider larger, slower reproducing vulnerable fish. But like a lot of people are like, this spot used to be secret until you were fishing there, and it's like, can you not see that I'm in downtown Houston? Like, there's nothing secret about this.
That's right.
Like,
that's right.
you could see the med center behind me.
Yeah.
Although I have noticed, and if you're still watching at this point in the video, congrats, you've made it longer than most people. But I have noticed that a trick to increase runtime, or watch time on a video, is to have clips in your video where you're driving from spot to spot.
Yeah.
And you film it tactically where you're not really giving up where you are.
Yeah.
You'll kind of you'll make sure people can see a business through your car window.
Yeah.
But it's a common business like a McDonald's or something.
Yeah, sure.
You don't show street signs, so you cut it where the street sign is just in the edge of the frame as you go under it. And people will rewatch it over and over and over to try to figure out where you are.
I bet they will.
And YouTube is like, oh, people like this video. Put it out there in the algorithm. So it's a nice little trick.
Yeah, I bet that is true. Yeah, because you had to put a cohesive video together.
Yeah.
Or because you need a starting point, a middle, and an end.
It is a story you're telling, yeah.
Absolutely. There you go. These guys that, I lost them. check my hook. These guys that I watch that hunt that I like a lot, they started doing. They do all kinds of hunting. They deer hunt in the fall.
Yeah.
And they'll elk hunt a little bit, and they'll antelope hunt or something like that. But I miss that fish. But they started doing these deer drives at the end of the season, and with like muzzle loaders, so it's very sporting.
Oh wow, okay. That's like,
I mean, you get one shot.
old school.
Yeah, and so what they've got, and it looks like a blast. They got like 8 or 9 of their buddies, and they get their phone and they go, okay, we're going here where deer commonly bed, and we're placing standers here, 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 and here, and they'll enter from different roads and come in and stand.
Yeah.
Then they'll have what they call the dogs. They'll have people that go in and push the deer. Just
Gotcha.
go in and get them out of their beds and get them moving. And they're in this mountainous, and it's usually snow on the ground. And they'll have a shooter and a cameraman with each stander. So they'll have 20 people out there. And what's so cool about it is it's telling a story, and they're getting good at it. Every year they're better. But it's like, okay, Tom and Ed jumped this deer here. They couldn't get a shot, but he's heading towards Bill and Ted.
Yeah.
And then the next clip is Bill and Ted, and the deer, they can see them coming through there. And
that's cool.
It's cool. and most of the time they don't shoot anything, but every once in a while they'll get them a deer. So it's very fun to watch. So they're exciting. It's not my type of deer hunting. I mean,
what's the name of the channel?
It's called The Hunting Public.
The Hunting Public.
Yeah, and it's got words because they hunt public land a lot.
Ah, gotcha.
But it's a group of guys. There's a core group of about 6 of them. And then they've got these other guys that join in.
Gotcha.
When they're in Ohio, this guy comes and hunts with them.
Recurring characters. Yeah.
And what they did is they all went. I've got to tell you their story. They all went and did apprentice work with some other people that were established before them. And I don't know. I'm sure they weren't being paid. They're probably being fed and housed. But
yeah.
Kind of learn the ropes, and then they open their own show.
That's cool.
Yeah, and it's good. It's good content if you like that kind of stuff. It's good content. They're real careful to not say controversial things.
I was gonna say, if you're doing a hunting show, you're already dipping your toes in 2 of the sensitive areas.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. And they're real careful to make it kid friendly and to be very, very ethical.
Yes.
They're
yeah.
extremely ethical. Like they run into somebody in the woods, and you know this, you fish, but I want to sit on my back. But if you're in a spot fishing, let's say we're fishing right here.
Yeah.
It's unethical to come in between me and you, park the boat, and start fishing our spot.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Hunting, there's a lot more at stake than hunting. And so
you get shot.
They're real careful. Now they'll say, that's just not ethical. They shouldn't do it, but I'm gonna let them have this spot.
Yeah.
They'll try to teach while they're doing it. So they're just really careful to keep the content really, really clean and
No, that makes a lot of sense.
It does. Because they know they've got, and I can tell by the way they're talking, they've got lots of kids that watch them that want to be doing that, And so they're real careful. They know that's a big chunk of their audience. One of them's got, I'm amazed at how they work on camera angles. One of them's got a gun, and the stock's here, and they've got one of those GoPro little arms.
Yeah.
And it's mounted right here, and it comes up and it sits right here.
That's cool.
So when they're shooting, it's doing that, and they have a camera on there under their barrel, and then they have a third guy actually filming with a good quality camera. And so they're catching content because you don't know. that deer's going to walk out behind that tree, or he's going to walk over here.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
You know, he may be looking at you, can't swing. So, and they're filming themselves and whatever they're hunting at the same time, trying to, you know, tell the story better. And it's tricky, but you know, you do it enough and you learn how, I guess. So
it is
kind of a lull here, or we've made all the matches.
We've caught every fish in there.
Yeah.
It's better to run a camera and to not need the footage later than to not. Ooh, there's a fish. Than to not have had the camera running. The only drawback is just battery life and stuff. But again, you got to be prepared for that.
Yeah, they talk about battery stuff issues, and they talk about, you know, moisture issues in the rain and stuff.
Oh yeah.
They got to be real careful.
There's I think I mentioned this the last time I was up here, an Australian channel called Hunting with Stu. That's kind of cool. He'll do a lot of pig hunting in Australia, because they're as, if not more invasive or destructive in Australia as they are here. So he shoots a lot of invasive pigs, but he does it from like a kayak or a four-wheeler.
Oh, yeah.
So there's a really interesting approach to how he does it. But from a kayak, he's not making any noise. And they sleep on the bank, which I don't know what part of Australia he's in, because crocodiles are not throughout the entirety of Australia.
Okay.
So for a pig to sleep on the bank, he must not be where the crocs are. But he'll paddle up within 10 feet of these huge pigs before he takes a shot sometimes. And he's a good shot too. Like he'll hit them like halfway between these two power lines, like open sights.
And that's for a kayak that's actually moving with the water. That's
yeah.
Really good shooting. Slow down. We can go hit a couple more spots and come back there after a while if we want to. Or we can just keep fishing.
Yeah, let's go for a third spot. This spot right here is, I'm gonna say it's arguably the most productive spot I have fished in the last couple of years.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, last year we had boat we caught a lot of fish. But this one much better fish.
Whenever you I'm talking to the camera now, so I forgot anchors.
Huh?
I said I forgot we have anchors to pull. Put this on my head real quick. I gotta be careful. I keep banging this into stuff. It's getting better, but it ain't better yet. Anyway, oftentimes when you go out for a fish that's supposed to school in numbers, you there we go. You hear stories about what is like at its best, what that type of fishing is at its height, and most of your trips never quite live up to what you hear. And this has absolutely lived up to the best stories you hear about a white bass run. It has just been fish after fish after fish after fish. I'm gonna have to count when I go back and upload this footage. But we are well over 100 fish at this point, like well over. Whew. I'll tell you, it is a nice change of pace to not be sinking up to my hips in the mud for a change. So you get some fish on camera. Might have to put you guys back on the head and do some, you know, bobbing, weaving, rolling. Some D'Amato shifts maybe. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. Really cool. I mean, yeah, look at these trees. You can see the flood line, like where they change colors, like right there. And he said that was called a Mayhaus tree. I might be saying that a little bit wrong, but that is a pretty looking tree. It's such a change of pace to come from, you know, downtown Houston all the time. Even when you go out to the river out there, it is very different looking than what we have here in East Texas. Cam time. Right here?
Throw your anchor out. Just go ahead and throw it out. Just tie the slack up.
That was perfect. Like,
okay, that's fine. We caught 10 fish here. I forgot about this spot.
There we go. I was gonna say that hit the bottom just like 6 inches before it tightened up.
So I'm just kind of all against that brush.
Make sure that's tight. Yeah, that's all right.
This is a pipeline through here, and there used to be a metal pipeline sign about 6 feet in front of you there to the right. And I used to tie off to it, and I also used to hang my baits up on it. But
Oh,
I reckon a long time. You got one?
Yeah.
Good. And the fish will wrap around it, but I don't think it's there anymore. I got a fish.
Nice. Incredible. Incredible animals. Oh, yours could eat mine. Look at that.
Yeah, that's a big one.
That's a good fish. There's a YouTuber, and his channel is by the same name. And he is, oh, I missed that one. Oh, I got him. He is almost a mythical figure among YouTube fishermen. His name is Gong Li, and he is the most athletic and accurate caster I've ever seen. So he will like take a what do you call it, like some oh, nice. He'll throw like a topwater popper like 30 yards, and he'll put like 2/3 of that cast through stuff like this, but thread it like a needle, and it's absolutely incredible. He only uploads a video like once a year, so it's once you've seen all the stuff, you've kind of seen all the stuff.
Yeah.
But
Well, that is an art.
I feel good when I can cast next to something and not get hung up.
Oh, broke my line off.
Oh wow.
I'm glad it hit him in the boat. Oh. Okay. Be like that.
This fish
Don't let
is
you go.
desperately trying not to unhook. There we go. To get one back at you.
I'm good. I thought it was working off. I'm good.
I don't know how you.
I should have retied because I just lost my bait. It didn't take much. Oh well, that bait is right over there, and it's not that far in the water. We may try to get it for you.
Like, is there a line coming off the back of it, you think?
It either broke. I'm gonna look see my knot now. I think it was just a damaged line. Well, hopefully I got another one.
Film this for variety's sake, because Lord knows there's not going to be a lot of variety in this video. It's the same fish 100 times.
Yeah, this is just my white bass kit. And the other one, like I just used, so I'm gonna make one.
I have a little bit of almost all this.
A lot of this stuff's just junk. I just don't want to throw away.
You will need it the day you do.
Yep. Well, there we go.
So what do you got? Chartreuse.
Chartreuse head and a translucent tail.
Hard to go wrong with that.
Yeah, it should catch fish. It seems to be the color today. Alright. This back in here. Yeah, here's the reel that came on that rod.
Oh, yeah.
I just took it off, but I'm not gonna throw it away because there'll be a day I'm down here and I'm going, I need a reel.
Oh, for sure.
So I'll probably just put it in the compartment and it'll sit in there for the rest of its life. Or if I got a kid, I'll put it on the little rod. Like Josh, boy, he likes fishing, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. That kid has more energy than any other human I've ever encountered. He goes through, as all kids do, he goes through phases.
Mm-hmm.
So like he's not as obsessed with fishing right now as he was 6 months ago.
Yeah.
But he still is obsessed with animals. I think he likes dinosaurs right now is his thing.
Yeah, that's good. Little boys like dinosaurs.
Oh, is that a fish or am I tangled? Or neither?
I got like 3 bites of it. There is a kid.
Yeah.
There, I missed him.
Just had a knock.
Like somebody had a trot line on here. Right there.
Oh yeah.
Probably got a hook saw down.
I hate trout lines.
Yeah, because people just leave them out.
Yeah, they hook all kinds of things. They hook alligators, they hook otters, they hook turtles, all kinds of turtles. Like, it's one of the bigger threats to alligator snapping turtles is trot lines.
Oh, I bet it is. The bad thing is they start moving around, they get hung by multiple hooks.
Yeah.
Then they're done. I know a guy that drowned.
Really?
Yeah, he was putting out a trot line and hung in his hand, and the boat was moving, and it pulled him out of the boat, and he got tangled up in it and killed him.
Oh God, it's awful.
Yeah, he was an old man.
There we go. Oh no, I have a stick fish.
Oh man, he like pulled it out of my hands. I'm getting bites.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. He came back for that one. I worry about that sometimes. Just the doing this every other day, being near water, especially some of the sketchy places I go to. I worry sometimes because I know just statistically my odds of drowning are so much higher than the average person.
Sure.
I'm gonna do a whole video soon about water safety, like a video essay on the importance of it. I just gotta find the right people, because I'm not, like, I'm qualified to talk about the fishing aspect, but I need to talk to some of the professionals from my background in like the swimming days and stuff, and like get them to do interviews and get like boating people to do interviews.
Bring in an expert. Why am I not catching these fish? Maybe they're brim or something.
Oh, you're just getting fish that are too small?
I'm getting bumps every cast, but I'm not catching fish. Fish not making a commitment. See? I'm getting hit. And these are fish. These are little.
Oh, yep. Goodness. Lord. Ouch. I wonder what fish has the nastiest gill rakes.
I don't know. Good question.
Actually, I want to get your input on this question. A friend of mine, we're having this discussion about what we thought would be
I'm getting bites. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, you're good.
I'm getting bites.
Are they? You think they're hitting the tail? Because you didn't have that tail before.
I know.
Maybe cut that in half or something.
Yeah, I may do that.
No, I'm just gonna ask your opinion. Of all fish, which one do you think is the most highly studied over time? Because I had one that I think is the answer, but I could be wrong.
I don't know. That's a good question. You know, I would break them in two categories. You know, sports fish or fish that people eat, and you'd have to figure out which there's more demand for. I would think it would be sports fishing.
See, I was thinking of the similar categories, and then I added a category where a fish would be the subject of like study for ecological pressure for like industrial projects too. Like whenever like an industrial project does like a study, what fish would appear in the study the most?
Yeah.
I think it's salmon.
Hey, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Oh, that could be the one. Oh no, it's not the one. I was thinking tuna for a while, and I was like, no, there's just so many different reasons different groups of people would study salmon. From an ecological standpoint, industrial, food, sporting.
Yeah. And it's a sensitive little fish. Also, it's got places it has to go to spawn.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just not swimming in the ocean. I had catch a fish and spade on, but I'm getting bites. It's a mystery. You might be right. I may have to
Chop the tail.
some tail off. Our next spot we're going to is just up around this bend. I tell you what, pull the anchor. We'll go over and see if we can get that bait of mine back.
Yeah.
And I may do something with the tail of this. And
I think you got
move up.
one of these ones you were using before on this one.
Oh, yeah, I do, don't I? I could just start using that one. I actually think I've got I try to restock baits in the off season.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't buy, 30 of them or nothing. I'll buy, a dozen. But I'll end up losing them.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go over here where I lost this bait. I don't think it's that deep under the water. Just see if you can see it. See where that dark limb is laying water on the surface?
Sideways right there.
Right. I think it's right in the brush right here. Right in front of stop.
All right.
And you take this paddle. It's got a hook on the end of it. Yeah, you don't see it. We're going.
Okay.
Okay, we're just going up here 100 yards and we're going to clip on up here.
Gotcha. All right. On to the next location. Oh, I see that. Yeah, there's a clearing on both sides.
Huh?
I see the clearing on both sides now for that pipeline.
Yeah, it's a pipeline. This place,
So
I call
blue.
this next place my place, the spot. And but we have to get your fish here this year.
You call it whose spot?
Huh?
You call it whose
I call it
spot?
my spot.
Your spot.
Yeah, but like I said, you have to catch fish here this year, so it hasn't been good this year. But in the past, I've caught a lot of fish. Alright, I'm just right here on the right, those limbs coming out. We're gonna go. Not these dark ones. We're going to go to the second group. Not these. We're going to go to these.
These ones?
Yep, anywhere in there.
Woo, some gnats out here. Yeah.
Just get above a fork and we're going to use
There we go.
Okay, this spot's a little bit difficult to fish. Usually if you can throw it under those leaning limbs
Yeah.
and in that little spot there, and usually I don't know this way pretty much. I'm looking right here, dude, just what we just did in that other spot.
All right.
But I guess the conditions have to be right.
Next battery change. And back. How much time? Hour and 10. I have 2 SD cards, so we'll be good.
I remember one year I was down here and the carp were spawning.
Oh, yeah?
You can see them splashing all back in those on that flood water. And I mean, big splash. And I remember one time I pulled over and waded back in there to see what it was. And that's what it was.
shot that way back in there for that one.
That should be 70.
Good Lord.
A wade fishing trip would be a good filming trip for you.
Oh yeah.
If we could ever catch them back in there, and they may be there right now, because it's just so different fishing in a boat.
Oh, that was a terrible cast. I mean, I meant to cast exactly there. That's another little trick if you guys are still watching.
Oh, there's a fish right there.
When you cast, no matter where it goes, you go perfect. Just say it out loud, even if it's like the worst cast ever.
I remember watching, you know, Duck Dynasty, Duck.
Yeah.
Or, you know, he's got hunting videos where they duck hunt, and it's like they don't ever miss. It's like they're the most wonderful duck hunting shooters ever. And somebody asked him that one time. He goes, "We don't show them misses." I don't understand.
Yeah.
It looks like we're not missing it.
My goodness.
Yeah. Just playing with it.
That genuinely was a good one. Whew.
Okay.
Oh, that just kind of fell out of the tree. Oh, that was bad. Oh, nope. Nah, that one. Oh. Ah, I got it. I was gonna say, I don't think I could even reach that if we did go over there, but we got him. Always double check that line, especially if you're using light line. This is like an 8-pound line. A fish right there hit the water. It's probably a gar, probably a long-nosed gar. I went to Florida recently, and I was going to a spot that had been recommended to me for tarpon, kind of like a off the, out of the way spot, side of the road and all that. And I'm like, I have like 2 days to film because I lost a day due to car stuff. And when I get there, the guy's like, buy these live bait at this shop nearby and throw it in there for tarpon. And when I get there, I drove all the way to South Florida for tarpon, and the one fish that I see that is just stacked in there so tight, there is no chance of fishing past it, is gar.
Oh, really?
Well, I'm like, I can't. Just emotionally, I can't drive all the way to South Florida to just catch a bunch of gar.
Yeah, you can do that on.
And I'm sure they would have shown up probably when the sun went down. The tarpon would have eventually gone out there, but like, I would need more time to ensure that I was gonna get one.
Have you seen a TikTok video where this girl's, she's leaning over a pier holding bait?
Oh yeah.
And that there's like a 7-foot tarpon comes up and goes up, swallows up her arm there. Of course he lets go, but.
Yeah, there's a couple of those places. They're marinas, and the tarpon there are almost like pets, where they clean fish at the marina and throw it overboard, and those tarpon are just there. So the owners almost like use them as marketing. You can't fish off the marina.
Yeah, I bet. Well, down there where Giuliani is, they've got that big pond.
Yeah,
They've got those redfish in there. And they swarm. It's like 100 of them.
Yeah, for anyone watching, my sister works for Texas Parks and Wildlife, and the Sea Center down in South Texas has a fish breeding facility, and they have a fishery with grown bull reds in it, and that's where they do like the yearly like kids fishing day. But if you ever have, as a kid, I've been there, I've done that, and when they give you just like squid and stuff like that, the kind of bait you wouldn't really want to have if you were fishing out in the wild. But those red drum are like 30-40 inches long, and they just smash stuff.
Well, we got a decision to make. We can go back to where we
Yeah.
fish, or we can go that way and just, try to pick up what we can. It's up to you.
Let's explore.
Okay.
I was gonna say, not gonna have any kind of complaints about a shortage of fish catches in the video. Is there a beaver dam out this way? I seem to remember having seen one once.
Yeah, we saw it on that way, between here and the other ramp. There's beavers all over this place, and if you'll look while we're going,
yeah,
you'll see the little trees here, they cut them off. And so I know an area that really it's pretty close to the other boat ramp that they work over pretty good. We'll just keep an eye open. I bet we might can see one. Yeah, I remember when we did that like year before last. That beaver dam or den was. Are you talking about a dam or a den?
Oh, I was talking about a lodge, den.
Lodge, yeah, that's what I'm talking about too. It's that way, and we could go that way. I haven't been this year. If there's a tree across, we just have to turn around, but we could go that way.
Yeah, I would love to get that on film.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Just cut us loose and kind of shove the bow out if you can. I think I know about where it's at.
There are, oh, I'm sorry. I think I can do it with a straight.
If I can get it going that way before it yeah, we'll go that way and we can try our spot and come back. I'll just go straight there.
Okay.
Like I said, I have not even been that past where we just fished this year. And sometimes the whole ecosystem changes from year to year. So you just never know. So we'll try.
Beaver are one of those animals that, like, I just, as much as I'm around water, I never really see them.
Yeah.
I'll hear them, or I'll see like the trees that they've eaten through.
Sure.
But I just never encounter them.
Well, there's never a lot of, there's not a lot in Texas. There's just not. But we do have a few, and we've got a lot more when I was a kid. Of course, when I was a kid, people used to trap and sell hides. So I see more bobcats and more raccoons nowadays too. I've seen more bobcats in the last 20 years than I saw my whole rest of my life before that. Because there's lots of them around. But people used to trap them themselves.
More predators is a good thing. If I remember correctly, I'm gonna have to put this on my head because there was some ducking and dodging on the way in.
Now, I've caught fish all through here.
Yeah.
We used to pull up to right here and just drift that way, and we pick up fish along here quite a bit. There's another little high line right up here that is usually a good spot. Try that.
See, you point out spots where you're like, oh, this is a good spot. And it's like, it looks exactly like everything I've seen for the last 30 minutes. I don't know how you tell it from everything else.
I've been down here a lot. I know where they are. I've been coming down here for, like I said, since the mid-'80s. A long time.
I understand that when you're driving a boat, you're almost like swinging it.
Well,
like,
I've got to be conscious. There's wood ducks. See 'em?
My eyes are not picking them up.
There's one.
Oh, there they are.
Yeah. So that tells me that nobody's been through here.
Gotcha.
We're flushing. Okay, this high line is nearly touching the water.
Oh my goodness.
It's starting to go under.
Look at that.
It used to be, you know, 15 feet off the water, and there were like 100 baits.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Oh man.
Oh wow.
Okay, I'm gonna try to get around this thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good grief.
Don't reach up and down.
No.
There's actually an old well over here.
Is it above?
Concrete. Yeah, it's above the ground.
Is it possible to see?
Yeah, I bet it is. Because I went up to the restroom one time and I said, hey, there's a well in there.
I've been looking for a location like that for about a full year.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's over here. It's probably pretty close to these lines, but and you know what, Peyton? It may be underwater.
Oh.
It may be underwater. It's like right into here.
Okay, but at least knowing that it exists is...
I actually know where another one is. On a piece of property I used to drill in, so I know where another one is. Yeah, it's just right here.
Oh,
Somewhere. I think it's underwater.
okay.
I know where another one is.
I'll talk to you later about the idea in my head that I've had.
Okay.
Oh, let me
This
grab
one's
that.
got like a brick.
Like almost like a cartoon, like if you were a kid and a kid drew it well.
Yeah, it doesn't have a frame above it, but it's about when there's bank there, it's about this high above the bank, and it seems to me like it kind of tapers in a little bit, like a dome with a hole in it. I can't remember, but it's brick around the top.
Is there water in it? Like
I don't remember looking at it, so I don't know.
huh.
Wouldn't be surprised. I mean, water level's high here.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, I know where another one is too, out here east of town. I'm trying to think if I know where any others are.
Oh, that's a fish right there.
Is that a white bass?
It must have been. He was just cruising.
Usually when you see a lot of them splashing, they're spawning.
Yeah.
We could do like bass fish and just troll through here, you know, cast, and we can pick up fish.
That I would normally cut, but you're seeing the behind the scenes in this actual video. There's a fish right there. Fish. first other fisherman showing up right here. Way down that way is a couple of guys in a boat. You ever seen 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea or read it? Just right in the middle of more time for all my bank fishermen out there. What were you saying?
I said it's proper etiquette to slow down when you pass somebody so you don't throw a wake and knock them out of the boat. So I just butt by them. Hey guys, y'all catching any? We caught quite a few over near Shawnee. We caught quite a few. Yeah.
That one right there?
Yeah, that's it.
That's amazing. Look at that. That is so cool. Oh, that's amazing.
Look at that bottom of that pine tree.
Oh, the bark has been stripped away. That's neat. Oh, look, let me show you what right here. I'm gonna go kind of slow because if there's tracks on the ground, I want to point them out. But oh, this has got to be the entry point.
Yeah, maybe.
That's amazing. Okay, look at this. So this is a beaver's lodge. Look how big this is. Oh, look, you can see where he's been pulling stuff. There's his tracks right there. And this is where he would have been pulling different sticks and oh, this is amazing. Hang on. Okay, I'm getting overwhelmed with how many cool things to see. So this is a beaver's lodge.
Look where he's drugged stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I were to go all around this thing, you would not see an obvious entrance because it's underneath, right? The entrance is probably this hole right here. This is probably where he swims in and out. And look, if you come over here, you can actually see where to go. There it is. A point in the bank has actually collapsed, and you can see the little passageway of water that he would swim through to get in there. That is super cool. And what looks like a giant random pile of sticks is a highly organized, incredibly well constructed, nearly invincible dome of wood. I mean, up north, bears will do their best to break through these things and they will fail. Look, you can see, I want to see where the, oh yeah, look right there. You can see where he's chewed it. It almost looks like it's been hacked with a machete. Their teeth are that powerful and that sharp. Really amazing. That is super cool. I remember we've come by this way before. It has never looked this big.
It wasn't that big.
That's psycho.
They've been working.
That is so cool. And let's see if I can walk through that. Knowing my luck, I'm gonna slip here. Hang on a second.
I don't know if they're beaver tracks, but they probably are.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Here's one here and there.
Those are like rounded toe pads. Here. I have to reiterate almost every time I make a video. I have to reiterate the fact that while
Shells they've probably been eating.
while this is a fishing channel, you know, functionally, it's really not. It's really a conservation themed channel, and my background is in conservation education. So I will freak out over a beaver's dam the same way I would over an alligator gar, because to me, it's equally cool. This is super neat to see.
I don't know if they eat mussel shells, but there's a lot of them around here. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, here you go. Here's some more trays. Now, these might be raccoons. These are probably raccoons.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm fairly certain those ones over there with the rounded toe pads are
they
beavers.
look different than these.
Here, I'll show you guys the difference. This is a raccoon's print. I bet you that is what would eat the mussel shells. Beavers eat primarily wood, bark, things like that. In fact, there's a great Gary Larson Far Side comic strip. It's one of my all-time favorites. You ever seen the Far Side strip with a beaver standing in front of his fridge, like at night?
Yeah.
And it's just like all the same blocks of wood.
No, I hadn't seen it, but that sounds funny.
Really, really neat. Super cool. I was kind of hoping we'd see like almost like a comically chiseled tree,
Well,
but
they're around. We can find those easily. I can probably show you those. I know I can. Up by the other side of the boat now.
well, I mean, and look at this. This is almost as good. Like you can see, that was not done by a person. That was not done by a person. Look, you can see the individual grooves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, where it would have been biting through. Look right here. You can see the individual grooves where his teeth, his incisors would have cut through. So cool. That's really, really neat. Now, that's not to say that every single branch I encounter for the rest of the day that has been cut through is going to be from a beaver. Like, some of it is people whacking with machetes, but I mean, these ones right here are the work of a beaver. Really incredible animals. Really incredible. Oh, you're gonna cast from here? Let's see if we can.
It looks fishy. That looks real good down there.
Remind me, I'll have to go in 2 seconds. Remind me before we hang it up. I want to find a decent spot that is a little bit more open than this,
Yeah.
and set up a. Oh, did you get one? Nice. Set up a thumbnail photo that I want both of us to do.
Okay.
All right. Goodness gracious me. Okay, put you guys on the head and try to go for some fish near this beaver's dam. I'm so excited, I'm kind of forgetting where I am. I'm just kind of stumbling around. Okay. There we go.
That looks awesome right over there.
Down that way.
Yeah. That wide open spot.
Let's see. I have to kind of backhand cast. Boom. Ah, snagged immediately. Probably not getting this one back. Yeah, thinking this lure is a fallen soldier on the battlefield of obsession. Yeah, there he goes. That's the one advantage of fishing with tackle that's too heavy, like 20-pound braid and all that, is you can just bend the hooks out when they do get snagged. I'm ready. I was gonna say I have to
Well, that's a good
re-rig
good
anyway.
That's better than what I thought it was.
Yeah, that's incredible to see. Oh goodness. Need to focus. I'm getting to the point where oh wow, I almost fell through the bank into the tunnel down there. There we go. What's really amazing about that is when you watch stuff like this on National Geographic, you'll see cameras that have been placed inside those things with artificial light so that you can see the animal, but in reality, the beavers that are in there are operating in total darkness. That it's no issue for them.
This tail in there, maybe I could better purchase some of these.
Oh yeah, better bites.
Yeah.
Weed.
I guess we need to go down any further. Don't we?
No, I'm good with pretty much anything from here.
And before we get to the rip, I'll show you some trees that the beavers.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I know you're saying.
Where are my... There.
These sweet balls. That wind came up yesterday. My yard looks like you're walking on roller skates in my yard.
Oh yeah.
So many of all the trees.
Always thought those things were kind of weird. Like,
You know, people sell those things online. People up north don't have them, and so they'll buy bags of them, and they'll make wreaths out of them.
really? That's weird.
Boy, they're plentiful here.
Do you mind if I get one of those same plastics that you have?
Yeah.
Thought I brought some, but they're
Whatever
not
you want, I got a bunch of them.
not in the bag. One of the short chartreuse ones.
Whatever you want, it's all yours.
Let's see, where'd they go? Where'd they go?
Yeah, here's part of that rod Jordan broke yesterday.
Oh. I'll try these. I'm gonna cut these a little short, but I think that'll work.
There's some solid yellow ones in a big old gallon Ziploc bag. Try those. They're actually a little bigger, so they may be too much.
That brand, Yum.
Yeah.
I love that brand.
It's a good brand, you say?
Oh yeah, that's my go-to for like light tackle stuff. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I just bought about 5 packages of stuff yesterday. Bought a glitter pink one. I figured I'd just try that sometime. And just about always, the bass are going to bite on 2 or 3 colors, and that's about it.
Yeah.
Chartreuse with a red head, solid white with a red head, or pink head, what do you want to call it? It's kind of a pinky red color, orangey pinky red color. But those four is really all you need to purchase.
It's interesting because, like, if you think about it, none of those colors, like, are on the food they're eating.
They don't mimic anything.
It's so strange.
Yeah, but they respond to it.
I heard somebody say once the, hang on.
I used to buy another color, which was a crawdad color. I didn't catch that many on them, and I would just stop. I've caught a bunch with a chartreuse head with a black too.
Yeah.
But that's a weird color that I don't really pick.
I think it was Jeremy Wade who said it. Sometimes the idea of food is more important than looking exactly like food. All right. So if you're wondering why I'm setting up all these shots for video, I'm not really going to edit. It's because I'm going to pull photographs out of it later on. Also, just want to give you guys some other things to look at besides the same view. those wires right there. Down. Power line not almost touching the water. Look at that. Whoosh. You ever seen The Great Escape? All right, this head came on. Let's keep going. Putting my hands on that feels good. It's so warm. It's not cold out here, but when you move, this air is very crisp. it would be all too easy to just go the wrong way if you didn't know.
Wasn't there a tree right here?
Yes,
Tree across this gap?
the very low-lying tree right there.
We have to pull through there because we're going upstream. Isn't there one? Am I wrong, or is there one right there?
Well, it's wherever that beer can or beer bottle was.
That's right. It's up there. It's 50 yards in front of us.
Okay. And now we know why the beer bottle was in the tree. Oh yeah, right there. So I was probably very wrong. That is 100% a marker for that tree.
Okay. We're gonna have to grab one of those paddles.
Yeah.
We've got a hook on one end. I'm gonna have to raise the motor. You just got to grab something to pull it through.
All right, here we go. We're gonna hit it.
Okay. Let's see if I can help you. What I'm gonna get you to do is
There we go.
just hold on to something until I can get this thing cranking.
Yeah. I can grab this right here. Oh, that's quick.
We'll run in the water, it's not an airplane.
Whew, that was fun. Something right there. Try to get down out of his line of sight. The worst thing that could happen, from my perspective, see if you can guess what it is. It is not running into a tree. It is not getting hit by a tree. It is not getting stabbed by a tree. It is having this camera get caught by a branch and get thrown into the water. That is my worst nightmare in a scenario like this. Believe you me, I would go swimming to find it. Here I would. Not in the city, but here I would. I'm gonna go through this little bit here. Very narrow. In fact, I don't see one. I mean, on the edges, there's one right there on the right here.
Yeah, I remember us putting up on there. Okay.
Keep having to put the camera on and off because I want the wide shot of us going through, but on the other hand, I need hands in case we gotta move stuff. Oh. Oof. Turtle right there.
They can get you an anchor ready to go in. Spot up here, take the slack off. Place up here. It's gonna be a little deeper.
All right. The car equivalent of that, guys, the car equivalent is when you go into a pothole that's deep enough, you hit the car.
Okay. I ain't got right in the middle of this thing.
All right.
Let me get a little further out. Okay, right here.
Drop it.
Yeah.
All right.
It's gonna be deeper.
Yeah.
This is usually a decent spot. Get some more on this side. Now do on that side. We'll get you on both sides. But that tree in the water, you'll hang up there. So just be aware.
All right, I'm going out with the curly-tail grub. First cast.
Oh, I have
Oh.
fish.
First cast on a second lure today.
That'll bite. There's fish there. Come on, baby. Come on. There he is.
Nice. Oh, very nice. That's a good one, man. Oh, that's a terrible cast out. Just trying to get that to go a little bit lower, and it just shot in the air.
A little bit. I think they're a little deeper. There's another one.
Good Lord. Oh, yeah. Okay. So right spot, wrong depth for the first 5 casts or so.
Oh, that's a big fish.
That is a good one. That's huge. Man, show that one horizontally to the camera. That is amazing. What a fish. Ouch. Yeah.
Where are we casting it? Just several feet.
Yeah. Oh, man. Oh yeah, you can see the jig getting pulled down.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there he is.
Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful. How deep would you say the drop-off is here off the bank?
I bet it's 7, 8 feet.
I feel like we lost the anchor line.
before we get further out, because we cast this might be easy.
All right.
Go ahead and drop it.
If it helps, I feel the same way. Oh, man, it was too slow on the draw. I missed that one. Yeah, it's real nice. Kind of measure the weather based on can I wear a jean jacket and be comfortable and still have the air feel just a hint of crispness to it. Oh man. Yeah, well, he was moving sideways for a minute and I didn't realize it. I thought I was snagged and the snag went from there to there before I made a move.
You know, something I learned young in life. We used to have my grandfather used to have 3 lakes on his property. I did lots of fishing when I was a kid. Oh, I'm gonna he had lots of lily pads.
Yeah.
So I started getting those little frogs you can pull across the top of the lily pad. And it didn't take me long to learn that if they hit it, do not set the hook until you feel them.
Right. Yeah.
Because if you, I got a fish. Because if you do it by sight, you pull it right out of their mouth. Because a lot of times I've heard you say this about the gar, they'll reposition. food in now.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Like snakehead will hit it in 2 stages, where they'll come up and they'll hit your bait, but they only have the back half, and then they'll swallow it.
I can see that.
Yeah. The more people think of fish in regards to the fact that they are wild animals, like the better you get at the sporting aspect, as opposed to thinking of them as a sporting object.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm having, these ones are having to be a little bit more patient than the other ones. You got him. That spot right on the edge there looks so good. I haven't had right there. I haven't had a single bite in that spot, but it looks like that should be the spot. Whew. See if there's any in those trees out there in them trees. Well, not far enough. Nice. It's fairly even until this point. I'm starting to get thoroughly outfished now. Yeah.
It's called River Crest area. You got to come through from the left-hand side edge of the river.
Sounds like a fancy neighborhood.
It's lot of hillbilly type dangerous people over
So not a fancy neighborhood.
there. No, it's not. So everybody says not to come in that way.
Interesting.
Taking your life in your hands. But anyway, but a lot of people will go there and drop a boat and paddle over to this spot and fish. Old boat back there in the woods.
Oh yeah, how about that?
Abandoned.
What if there's any snakes under it?
That could be. You can go over and read it.
Actually, I actually do want to look just to see. Oh, there was a fish right there. Clearly doesn't want to bite my lure. Oh, I don't know if you guys could see that, but I almost went swimming. How much does this thing weigh?
I don't know, I've never weighed it.
I was gonna say.
This says this was, what did I say, 15 pounds, so you could hold both of them. It's quite a bit more.
This thing is very heavy.
Yeah, George hates to put on the boat. It's not. Well, I'm just going to throw the anchor out. Right
Oh,
here.
okay.
And, so we can.
Wait. I'm gonna go see if this old tin boat, which does not look like a John. Oh, this, what are those, pig tracks?
Yeah, those are big tracks.
Big. Oh yeah, you now that I'm in it, you can see.
Yeah.
They've just torn up the ground. What we were saying earlier in the film is that pigs, obviously an invasive species to both North America.
Back for salvage, that'd be worth quite a few beer cans, wouldn't it?
Invasive pigs will destroy riverbanks by doing exactly this. This is an interesting looking boat. From a distance, I was thinking it was gonna be like a John boat, but it's clearly not. I bet you this thing is.
There's a tree growing up through it.
Oh, it's got like a wooden hole. That's neat. Yeah, look at that. Between the size of this boat and the fact that there is indeed a tree growing out of it, I don't know if that's growing from inside the boat or from the ground below it. This may not be as easy to flip as I had envisioned in my brain. Let me just see if I can do this though. Okay. This is probably not gonna go well. Oh, that ain't happening. Nope. That thing weighs 1,000,000 pounds.
It's not aluminum, it's fiberglass.
Huh.
Yeah, it looks aluminum, but that's not a metal sound.
Interesting. Oh yeah, I guess you can see the fibers of it.
Yeah. You should.
Huh. Well, it's cool to look at. I was hoping in my brain, I was thinking, flip it over. You'll find a snake underneath. You show the snake to the camera. But no, well, that thing ain't getting flipped. There's probably 1,000 pounds worth of mud in there. Whew. Oh, I forgot we were. Alright, there we go. Alright, fun time. This whole SD card is about to be full, so I have to cut the camera to switch it out again. All right, so let me make sure I have, enough footage left on this SD card. I had to delete some footage to make room on the SD card. I had to switch batteries, and the time it took me to do that, and he caught like 3 fish. But we're back in the same spot that we started out in earlier this morning, which before the next spot had been the most productive white bass spot I'd seen in years. So we're gonna have at it here again and see if we can get some more fish on camera. Nope, that's not a fish, that is a stick. Trying to gently move the boat in that direction without popping this line. Oh, there it is, free. Check our hook. Check the line above the hook. Nice. That's like what, your 5th fish out of this spot?
I thought that was something like that. At least 4.
Nope. It's my 2nd snag in 2 casts. Oh, come back to it, come back to it, come back to it. Nope. Definitely had a bite right there. Yeah, there it is. Took long enough to get one, but we're on. Oof. Nice. Oh, jumper.
That is a big old fish. Man, look at the size of that.
Oof, oof, oof. Come on, buddy, hold still. Gotcha. Barely hooked too, like that membrane. God, that's a nice one. I didn't get the last one for this film, but he did.
There he is.
Spectacular. I don't know how many we caught, but I'm gonna say it's pushing 150. It's got to be in that range because I know he's been counting. He's upwards to 80 at this point.
That's 85 right there.
Okay, 85, and I haven't caught quite that many, but I'm close. So well, I'm gonna say we're pushing 150. I'll get an official number when I go through this footage. But oh my goodness, what an insane day! Huge thanks to my Uncle Charles here, who is out fishing me as the day goes on, and all the usual. Like, subscribe, let me know what you want to see next. If you like this type of video, I've never done this before, this long unedited format. If you like this, you want more of it, let me know. The thing about these white bass is that there are so many of them and they bite so furiously if you time it right. You can do a long unedited video and still have quite an exciting video, whereas most of my other stuff would just be me waiting for 7-8 hours straight. But if you like it, let me know. Like, subscribe, hit the bell, all the good stuff that I hate saying, but I have to say. And check out one of these other videos, and I'll see you guys later. Oh, one more. I'll see you guys later.